Hello everyone, welcome to yet another stream. Hope you guys are doing well. If you're watching later in the forward, make sure to follow this stream. We're back on yet another Football Magic stream. Currently second season with Bournemouth, and we are not doing well. If anything, we are actually fighting sack. We can get sacked anytime soon. We are on the floor on the form, 8 matches, no win. I think 6 losses along the way. So it looks like things are not going good for us. This needs to be changed. And I don't think the next match is going to be any different against Liverpool. But the good thing is we got a good few days break in between. So it can be a good chance to bring back the morale somewhat up. Our players are doing good, training wise. We promised the board that we will finish somewhere in the middle of the table, and we are currently there. So there should not be a problem. But we still need to get a win to get back in our winning form. We probably don't have any win in the last 10 matches, other than the cup matches, but that's a different thing. Our players are very poor in front of the goal as well as back in defense. Something we need to sort out really soon. And we are conceding late goals very often. Another thing we need to address. For a team which didn't see any win in the last 10 matches, our players are really doing good in training. So that is positive, I guess. Not the players who are getting not getting too much game time. Like Chris is getting game time, but I don't know why he is not doing well in training. Uh, Mustafi is understandable. Jay Rodriguez also understandable. They won't be staying the next season. I was really looking forward to sell them, but I'll just have to let them go. Hey, Gulisej. Hello, welcome back to the stream. If anything looks different, I just shaved today, and that was a bad move. I really regret it right now. Uh, how's it going, by the way? Joe Russell still training as mid forward. Let's change that to attacking midfielder. He still won't be playing much, so that shouldn't be a concern. We're trying to get us back into winning ways. Our next match is against Liverpool, and this is gonna be a problem. Oh, that's good. Any football matches recently? I don't remember the last time I went to the gym. I just work out at home nowadays. That too with low intensity. I don't do any more high intensity workouts. I should be starting mm, jogging, going for a run in the morning. I used to do it a lot in the previous year, and then things got really busy and out of hand, so I couldn't continue. Ah, yeah, there shouldn't be. My bad. It's not holidays here. Mm, In Bangladesh, we don't really celebrate Christmas like other countries, so it's not that big of a deal here. It's a country with majority Muslim population. There are Christians. They get about 3 or 4 days holidays, and that's that. Defending. Let's go physical. We're gonna do a lot of intense training in this week. Mm, that should be it. Tell me, it's almost the end of the year. Got any New Year's resolution, something like that? Because I got a few. I'm probably gonna start running in the morning again, starting from next year. It actually worked for me. I ran almost an entire year after the 2019 New Year's resolution. And I'm also looking to read a lot of books, about 20 books. This year I haven't read much, maybe 15, 16. I'm gonna pace it up a bit, take it to 20. You can't see FM. Wait, oh goodness, I just blocked the game. You should be seeing it. There we go. Check it. I should have checked it. Wait, let me do this as well. You should be seeing it by now. Defending free kick, defending corners. And we should be ready to go face Liverpool in that day. I'll make a bit of tweaking as well. Tactical, physical. Oh. Do I want shadow plays? Outful plays instead. I'll take teamwork. Alright. I just took it from someone that's just came out in the first YouTube video I searched for. It's very common. I just customized it a bit, and it was really simple. Didn't wanna spend much time, provide much effort on it, but it took a good few hours to set it up. All this on Twitch. We should be good to simulate the rest of the week. All right. I'll stop in a bit to select some of the players to play in under 23 matches. 121 actually. How has your day been so far? Anything going on in holidays? My holidays are pretty much lazy most of the time. I just sleep around. Let's see now. I think we're still good to go for a few more matches. If we lose, we won't have any problems. Our job is stable currently. I think it'll take a few more matches, a few more losses to things go real bad. So far, we're doing okay, just okay. I promise I will be more tactical today. Last day I just threw it all away. Just went with the flow. Didn't make me tactical changes. Didn't want to think hard. But today we have to save our jobs. So a lot of things are on the line. Gustav Homer, Perry and G. Let's go. Give them 90 minutes of game time. For the rest, 45, 60 minutes would do. Not sure Rolls. He's okay. That is good. I usually read a lot of books when I'm in holidays, or I just play games. I just finished a game today. No Place for Bravery. It was a good story, decent, a good 6 hours of game time. And what else do I do? I don't like staying at home too much because if I stay home for too long, I just end up eating a lot. It's too boring over here. So maybe I go out with friends or stay 1 or 2 more hours in office. I should start playing football again. I am heavily out of shape lately. 20th Monday, we should be good to go until that. I took a few hours to set up a Bangladeshi league in Football Manager editor before this stream. So if things doesn't go too well in this season, if we somehow get fired and relegated, I'll probably leave this save and go with the Bangladeshi league. I do have one. She actually watches my stream sometimes. Sometimes she just it's the time people sleep in Bangladesh, so she's mostly sleeping. If for some reason her sleep just breaks away, she might join me, see my stream. She doesn't understand anything about football, so she'll just get bored and get back to sleeping. What about you, by the way? No. Here in Bangladesh, we have to get married before we get to live together. Other than that, we can't. You just can't. It's not illegal, but it's heavily frowned upon, and people won't let you live together. Your parents, your neighbors, nobody will let you do that. Oh, that's sad. Oh, it's just kind of part of the life, I guess. You're still 15, have a lot to go. It's good in one sense, you get to learn a lot with breakups. 45 minutes of game time. Oh, Jeddah should be okay with 60 minutes. Joe Rolls, let's cook. I don't know about them. James Hill or Joe Rolls, let's go 45 minutes each. And it should be good. Tactics wise, let's bring Mark Travers back in the side. I sometimes get it too stressful to have be in a relationship. You know, I'm too much of an introvert guy. I don't like interacting with people a lot unless when I want to. So it kind of gets stressful when your partner wants more time to spend more time with you at times. I usually enjoy it, but not always. So I prefer, I'm okay with not living together. Determination. So for South American players, Andre, that can be a good player. Not good jumping range, long shots, not good, not finishing, but otherwise Tackling, marking, he can be a good ball winner. We will keep him in our tabs. Add to shortlist 1 year. What about you? Do they let you live together? Or is there a thing like until you're 18 you can't? Angelo, 18 years old, Brazilian. Winger, good with both feet he can be. So far, inverted winger. 18 years old. Oh, good flair, good dribbling, finishing, and crossing can improve. I'm still gonna keep him in my short list. I just want to know more about him. 16 is the limit. Okay, that's pretty cool. In Bangladesh, it's 18. And for if you're willing to get married, so if you're a boy, you have to be 21 at least to get married, and for girls, it is 18 minimum. A lot of rules. I think Denmark is not that restrictive when it comes to relationship. Uh, Being in a relationship itself is really frowned upon in Bangladesh. It is a very defensive society to live in. Nicholas Jackson, 16 pace. Wow. Mm, a Villarreal player. That is an impressive pace. Good aerially, physically, heading. I'm gonna keep him as well. We need fast players, and we don't have that in this save. Tackling, positioning, he can win the ball. Chukwemeka. Chelsea signed him and then loaned him out to whichever club this is. Olympiacos, okay. TV in a prison cells. Yeah, you don't want to see prisons in this country. You People should not live in conditions like this. It's worse than sewers. I'll say, say it. 5'11", Chig Jakore, Crystal Palace player, Alex Baena. All right. We have a lot of interesting places in our countries. Prison is not somewhere you want to live. যেখানে খাদ্য, like this two Bangla word doesn't make any sense, Karan. Tell me what you wanted to tell in English. Where food type of, where is the food? What food are you talking about? I would say that a prison in Denmark is probably way better than most of the people living in this country, where living conditions of most people. What food are you talking about, by the way, Garan? Welcome to the stream, by the way. Uh, ah, you tell me. I've never been to prison. I don't want to be there. I'll probably want to go to prison in Denmark if that means I can live in a better condition. I have watched a fair share of documentaries on prisons in the US. All those documentaries where they show the prison how it is, how inmates treat each other, bullying each other. I don't want to go if it is in the US. So I'm curious about Denmark. Are they friendly enough, or do they have prison fights? All right, looks like it is the day we are facing Liverpool first in the Premier Division. Totally losing this match, even if we field our best 11. Hammer is out on suspension. Good. That means looks like Grols is still playing there. DLP should be his go-to position. We got Adam Messina who's injured. Not a good sign. Jaden Anthony is injured. James Hill. Two fullbacks out there. That is a progress, I would say. Drawing with PSV. I think AC Milan is having a friendly match against PSV today. Let me have a look. Is it a friendly match? I don't know, but PSV actually beat Milan 3-0. A lot of matches are taking place right now. I don't know if they are league matches, by the way. You can't be there for more than 20 years. So even if you murder, I don't know if it is okay to tell it in the stream, but if you say execute someone, happen to execute someone, you don't get lifetime imprisonment or something like that. Because if it's Bangladesh, you are never seeing the never seeing outside of prison if you execute someone. Just made two own goals in 5 minutes. What a good day for him. Perry and G. Who do we play? We need attackers, so Antonia is out. Should probably go with Rothwell. And that should be the team. I'll have one more look at the opposition before I make any decision. Leicester, I don't know what happened wrong with their team. I think they still have one of the best side in the Premier League. And their season is just not going right. Everything with Medicine, NDD, Tillemans, they have one of the best side in Premier League. They can easily just make it to top 6 with that side. Harvey Elliott, let's go. I don't know if I should press him. He can dribble well, but he's slow enough, so that should be okay. Maximiliano Gomez, they are playing him. 6-1. I think Brentford just signed Wood Weghorst, and he's a monster. 6'7", 17 strength, 17 jumping reach. Absolutely decimated me last match. Long shots 13. He should be heavily marked. And they're playing Salah on the left side. Finishing 6. I don't know how to deal with him. I'm probably not gonna go mark him. 17. Yeah, I can't also mark him either. Otavio. We can't press anyone either. Tillemans, right there. He's not the fastest. He can't be the best dribbler in this pitch. We can do something about him. But he should be true-footed. Okay. So let's press Tillemans. Thiago is out there. Again, we can't do much about him. Baku. We want them to play the ball more to Elliott rather than Salah. So we can't really show him them the Whitaker foot either. And there's Baku. He should be okay to deal with. Robertson. Robertson just broke the Premier League's most assist record, and he has a very very weak right foot. I don't know how he does it, but he's absolutely good. I used to know him since his Hull City days, so it was coming. A big, huge Liverpool signing. Still, in this game, he's 29 years old. They are probably estimating a transfer value of 190 to 200 mil, somewhere in 200 to 250 mil, easily. I don't know if you have the most assists in Premier League. Are you really that overrated? It's not that he's even bad at defending. Alexander Arnold is a different case. He is good at attacking, but terrible at defense. But I think Ederson is solid in both sides. Yeah, it can be due to that. If you're a United fan, you should probably know Mark Goldbridge. I recently saw his reaction. So, PSV asked for around 85 mil for Cody Gakpo, and to Liverpool, they sold Cody Gakpo in 37 by 37 million. That should be the price. They sold Cody Gakpo to Liverpool for 37 million, and when United asked for it, they asked 80 million, 85 million. I don't know what United does really. They signed Harry Maguire for 80 mil and Juan Bissaka for somewhere around 50 million. Why, by the way? They have terrible negotiators. Yeah, I only watch him when something wrong, something way bad goes to Manchester United. His reactions are funny. And I'm still surprised they haven't let go of Fred or Maguire, even in this transfer window. It's gonna be impossible beating Van Dijk and Konate. So how do we defend it? There's no chance we're making it. Mm, Let's see. Playing low block will not be the best decision, but let's go into the match first. We'll see it later. Shirt with one Bisaka. Why did you even go for it? Having a shirt with one Bisaka. Manchester United, I don't know how they're operating this club at this point. Have Van de Beek even played this season, even once? I know they signed him for a good amount of money. Yeah, I was also a fan of him in his Crystal Palace day. I used to get him in FIFA 19. He was cheap. He would grow to be a good player. An overall of 85, I guess, if you post him well enough. Yeah, they Ten Hag actually had the audacity to play Maguire beside Ronaldo in forward. That was something else. So every week it is something about United. They do something really weird and make headlines, and I love it. I love it. uh, it feels so good to troll United. Let's go fullback. Latomba should be also playing fullback. Mark Salah. Stay a bit narrower. Mark Tyler is a bit narrower. Christie, he will. We're gonna sacrifice his attack as well. Let's go hard marking on Robertson. It is fun if you're not a United supporter. Just sit back and enjoy the show. It has been since 2014. I mean, the transfers they make is god awful. After Ferguson left, Moyes came in. They made only one transfer, Fellaini. I don't know what they saw in him. And then Mourinho came. They signed Pogba. It was going good, but it wasn't. And then also Alexis Sanchez, just paying him 400,000 a week for just sitting on the bench. They made really, really poor signing. Yeah, I think Rooney is a legend, more of a legend than Cristiano in United. And I used to actually enjoy him, all those volleys and shots from outside the box. He was good, but didn't have the best natural fitness. Grew too old, too young. It's just sad. He was one of the top players. I still think he will be one of the best player if he played, if he had his fitness. It was kind of showing in 2014-15 season when he just got back into a more attacking midfielder role. He couldn't run past players like before. He was still a good playmaker, by the way. Just wasn't a good was just wasn't pacey enough in his last days in United. Not just to sit on the bench, they actually pay high to sit on the bench. But Marshall is back in form, so that is good news. Anthony Marshall, I thought they would be selling him to Sevilla after that loan spell. But even Sevilla didn't want him in the club. Let's not get stuck in. Let's not press that much. Drop off more, sure, we can do that. We don't want to counter press as well too much. Slow down pace. Don't run. Don't play for set pieces. This is gonna be hard playing with them. Let's go defensive from default. Alright, I think we are ready. Any minor few adjustments? Last thing I want to. So they're playing Baku right there. What happened to Alexander Arnold? Alexander Arnold. He's still in Liverpool, but he's not playing today's match. So I think we should be grateful. Alright. Sure. Enjoy the Netflix. I have no idea what's going on in there right now. I kind of stopped after watching the second season of Witcher. It was a bit disappointing. And now they just got rid of Henry Cavill. So it looks like I won't be watching any more Witcher. See ya. We shouldn't be conceding any early goals. Oh, goodness. The second season was actually terrible, but I was actually willing to give it a shot. Then Henry Cavill decided to step down from the casting. Someone new came in. He actually stepped down because he was planning to do Superman instead. And then DC just got rid of him just like that. Right after he's casted in Black Adam. So DC should be another Manchester United at dealing with movies. I still like their animated movies, Justice League. To me personally, Justice League is a way better universe than Marvel, but they just can't make good movies. Yeah, DC animated movies, enjoy all of them. I watch them whenever they get released. Marvel just knows how to make good movies, but then again, Phase 4 of Avengers isn't doing really good. Ah, we actually did have a chance to get ahead. That was a good cross. I think the last series I finished was Love Death Robot, and if not that, then it was Foundation. A good series. Oh, Solanke just scored. We are ahead against Liverpool somehow. I don't know how, but we are. Can we win it, by the way? Yes, the goal is awarded. That is good. I haven't watched Blacklist. To be honest, I don't really get to watch too many series. I don't really get the time. I'll maybe binge watch a series once every 3 or 4 months, and that's it. So my total count of watching series each year is 3 to 4. I don't watch any more than that. It depends on my mood, or when I'm just sick and have nothing to do. I just binge watch series mindlessly. Used to watch anime as well, but left it after Attack on Titan. I think our TV is just sitting somewhere in my living room. I don't spend much time in living room. I mostly watch on my laptop. Otavio, he missed somehow, and nobody is marking him. That is just for wait. Otavio's attacking midfielder. He's also fast enough. He's not that pacey, so Rolls should be able to mark him. There's Otavio. Senesi should be marking Maximilian Gomez. Used to watch a lot of animes in my teenage years, but now it kind of feels cringy. The recent storylines. I prefer reading books more than watching series, so that is another thing. Mohamed Salah, he won't be scoring today. Do you guys watch British shows in US? Because I do like some British shows they broadcast. Yeah, UK TV shows are really good. Some of the comedy shows, but I think most of the TV shows are from US. Here in Bangladesh, at least, Hollywood and all that. Liverpool are fumbling right now. Do you read books, by the way? Yeah, the same for me. I only read now when I'm stuck in traffic on my way to office. I don't really get to read much at home. There was once a time when I used to finish a book a week, but now I think I finished about 12 books this year. Tell me, do you have any New Year's resolution? Because I have one. I'm probably gonna up the numbers of books I read. I'm gonna read next year. I'm planning to read at least 30 books next year. I actually read a lot of English novels. I actually there's one thing I like about Bangladesh, that is the Bangla novel. Bangla novel is, if you haven't read it, there's not many translation as well, but you should try it. Bengali literature is actually way good, and I think it is one of the top literatures out there. But then again, I went on a hiatus and mm, didn't read Bangla novel for about 5 years. Only stuck with English novels. It's not like I don't like it. I just didn't read any. I actually used to. I actually read a lot of books, and I don't really got much space in my shelf, so you can see a lot of the books are actually behind me, stacked up. Let's have it. There's all the books. They're stacked up. I don't know what to do with them. Yeah, Shamsur Rahman is a good writer, but there's actually more brilliant writers out there, especially the classic ones. It's halftime. We are doing very decent. We are doing actually way better than we expected us to do. Let's keep up the intensity. I'm still waiting for Man United to make a move. Probably another silly transfer where they pay an average player way more than he's worth. And I think the other clubs know it. Whenever they hear Manchester United, they're just like, okay, 80 million minimum, pay me. But for some reason, other clubs still get to have the players for cheap. But when it comes to Man United, it's just okay. Let's go over budget. Let's just sign some random player for 80 mil, 100 mil. Against whom, by the way? Is it a league match or just a cup match? If it's a cup match, I understand there are some cup matches which is really easy. And I think Football Manager makes it easier to score in cup matches for some. But if it's league match, okay, it is a league match. Groningen isn't Groningen. I don't think Groningen is in the Netherlands. So it is a league match. Okay, that is brilliant then. And I also think he is one of the top players in FM when it comes to taking free kicks. Your forward will be considered top player even in Premier League. He's a Champions League quality player. Even better than Solanke in some sense. We didn't have much luck with cup matches. Conference League and then Carabao Cup. Now all that's left is FA Cup. And we will probably also screw that up. But right now we are balling. Nice. Keep the intensity. Okay. Just not good at finishing. That's what we are struggling at. That is some Holland level football. 20 games, 21 goals. Let's go with Joe Scully. Ryan Christie, he won't be playing that well. Ojeda, make way for Tavernier. Chris Metham is not having the best game out there. And so is Latomba. Let's go James Hill, fullback defensive, and then go Joe Scully. Nicely won. Brooks, long ball to Tavernier, he's up wide. Will he cross? It's a corner. No, don't tell me Brooks is injured. Don't, please. I can't afford to lose any one player. It should be okay. You didn't tell me, Garan, what's your New Year's resolution? Do you even have any? I'll also probably start running in the morning after I finish the stream. Like, right after I'm done with the stream, I'll go out for running in a nearby park. I used to do it for a year, and then my schedule just got too busy. And now I'm really, really overweight. So that's something I need to work on. Salas freaking up wide. Senesi is still marking players. Who did come? So Jones came up. Let's show him his left foot. He will be troublesome, not that much either. But Diego Jota, he can really, really hurt us. And I don't really know what to do with him. Just mark him. That's as much as we can do. Jordan Henderson, go hard on him. Just straight up go hard on him. He's also got a left weak foot. Okay. Yeah, I have left heavy workouts. I've been recently doing a lot of light workouts and not having the best diets. Eating a lot lately. So I should be working on that as well. And hopefully, at the end of January, we will get a pay raise. So that should be a good. I'm looking to start 2023 in a good note. Things haven't been that great ever since 2017 passed away. It was good until 2017, but things just went crazy after that, especially after 2019 when COVID hit. Life hasn't been the same. Let's just waste a lot of time. Slow down pace, that should be okay. Anandamat. Is it a book? Because I'd never heard of it. Or is he a player? I know Bankim Chandra talked about that, but Anandamat, I haven't read it. So there will actually be a 1 month long book fair festival in Dhaka in February. The entire month of February, there will be a book fest, the biggest book fest in Bangladesh. So that's one of the best thing about Bangladesh as well. Travers will fuck it up somehow. No, he won't. So that is also good. So I'm looking to buy about 5 or 6 books in that, saving up some money as well. We are barely staying in this game. Our center backs are doing just enough. All right, Tavernier can't reach it. It is actually, especially the classic ones. I have no idea about the recent literatures because I haven't been following for the last 5 years. But I think I'll start reading Bangla novels again. As for English ones, I have lost track. I don't know which one is the last one I read. Um, yeah, Michael Malishon is one of them. But let me have a look. So this is the book I'm reading right now. This should be a Piazza Bangladesh. It is written by an immigrant, Italian immigrant, who is Bangladeshi, and the story of immigrants, Bangladeshi immigrants in other countries. That's the one I'm reading now. It's full of short stories. And I just realized that we beat Liverpool. They're sitting first in the league and we beat them. And that still keeps us 13th after 13 matches. We'll still take it. Oh wow. 3 points, but against Liverpool, they are the best team in the league so far. They're still first. Alright. Looks like we won't be getting sacked anytime soon. Match performance. Both the board and the supporters loved it. We'll take that. Everyone is expecting us to lose. So the first thing we need to do is get the team a rest. 2 days should be enough. Coming up, we're facing Millwall away from home. They are in the bottom of the table. Are you watching any series lately, or is it the eighth season of Blacklist? We need to heavily invest on stuffs. They are barely above average. We want to have the best staff in the league, as well as the scout and recruitment team. Just Blacklist. Great. I should start watching a series at least. I'm just not getting enough time. The last series I watched was 2 months ago, and the last movie I watched was probably 1 month ago. Sorry about that. I don't want to take time. I usually binge watch within 3 days. 3 days is done. Let's get back to my normal phase. I usually watch movies when something's not going right, or maybe I'm not feeling like working. I suffer heavily from imposter syndrome, so it kind of keeps me going every time. Like no matter how much I do, how much I improve is not enough. So this thing in my head keeps nagging at me to always work, always improve, and I get lost to it. All right, let's set up the training for the next week. We will do really well in set piece. We should be doing good at set piece. And then attacking wing play. Let's go a bit defending to defensive shell play. Nothing heavy for the upcoming match. Just enough. For tactics, we will have a look at that. But they're gonna play three at the front, one attacking mid. Um, so this calls for a three-man tactic. And surprisingly, Kilkenny is one of them, our former player. Three at the back should do. Keep it as it is. They don't probably have the best tacklers. Mason Bennett, fast enough, but not that clinical. Poor composure. Probably has a weak foot. No, he doesn't. Still, we can actually go hard on him. Bradshaw, 5'11, not pacey. He's not in good fitness, overall shape as well. It's getting colder each day. Let me have a look. I think today is way colder than the last few nights. Soccer to Real Madrid, 127 mil. I think that's still very low for a player like him. No matter how much I hate Arsenal, I love to troll Arsenal. I don't hate Arsenal. I take it back. I love to troll Arsenal. I think Arsenal is the other club, only other club other than United and Tottenham, which I love to troll. But genuinely think Saka is a good player. So it's 70 degrees Celsius, not that cold, but still I'm feeling a lot of chill. Tom Bradshaw. We should also be marking him. Huniman. They got a really slow squad, as far as I can tell. 5'8". He doesn't even have pace, so they don't really have that much quality. No wonder they're 20th in the league. Jacob Murphy somehow ended up in Millwall. I never. Jacob Murphy is so frustrating. I never thought he. I still don't understand how he plays in Premier League for so many seasons. This guy is so wasteful. Doesn't score many goals. Let's have a look at the history. The highest scoring season he had was for Sheffield United. That too, 9 goals in 39 matches. He never scores. Even in the last few seasons with Newcastle, 2 goals, 1 goal, 0 goals. He played 33 matches and still got 1 goal. And I don't know how he still plays in the Premier League. His brother, another disappointing player, Jacob Murphy. No, this is Jacob Murphy, and that is Joshua Murphy. Used to play for Cardiff. I don't know where he plays now. Another disappointing player. Harry Toffolo, should go hard on him. We should go hard on every single player they have. They are not the best dribblers of the game. Gruezo, he ended up here. He used to be a great player when playing for Stuttgart in football FIFA 19, if I remember correctly. Looks like he ended up here, 28 years old, probably a lot older. 5'7". I remember him to be a more taller, at least 5'10". Anyways, left weak foot. Each and every one of them has left weak foots. Kilkenny, not the best dribbler. He also got weak foots. We can also get a lot of out of him if we press enough. 11 matches, 5 key passes, not that good stats. Hutchinson is injured. Will he be playing? Probably not. Jade Wallace, or is Murray Wallace, 6'2". Jake Cooper, 6'7", a physical phenomenon. The only player I think should be playing in Premier League. 19 jumping reach, strength 6'7", absolute monster. But that also means he's not going to be that agile. Alright, so we need to field a team of tall players. That means Solanke is going to play. There's Billing. There's Rawls. Rawls can take a rest and play for Tessie. For Tessie as an attacking center mid. There's Lerma. Lerma should make way for Luis Travis. Joe Scully plays. So does Messina. Messina's probably injured, so he won't be playing. We'll see the rest. Who do you think is the most frustrating player in Premier League? Not just only from the Big Six, any club in Premier League. Who is the most frustrating player to watch? Got anyone? Harry Maguire for me has been frustrating often. Pogba, yes, he as well. But I think he's not the most frustrating player to watch. If we go team by team, start with Man City. I don't think there's any frustrating player in Man City. There's probably not many. Other than Grealish as well. Grealish. But I also think it's kind of Guardiola what Guardiola wants. Him very wide. Doesn't like Grealish to cut inside. Stretch the game down the left side. And then for Liverpool, it should be Henderson. Henderson has been really poor last season. And still, for some reason, Klopp was insisting on playing him every match. For United, it's almost everyone. Everyone who's playing for the club. Arsenal, Shaka used to be really frustrating. He would get booked every other match. But he has made a comeback and a good one. But Stevanovic from City 510 is not gonna end up being much. 5'10", free kick. Is he in my shortlist? He is. We'll see how it goes. And then Tottenham Hotspur for Spurs. I don't know particularly one player who's frustrating enough. There was Dele Alli who was really really bad. Then there was Eric Dyer. Spurs don't really have that many bad players. Does it just bottle it a lot somehow? Even in their best season, they somehow end up just losing in the later matches. Just Spurs things. But I'll probably say the most frustrating player in Premier League has to be Neil Maupay, the Everton forward. I still don't get it why he's playing in Premier League after so many years. Yeah, a few days back for Besiktas, he got booed when subbed back. He was really, really poor. There's no way he's getting back his career. I used to know him since his MK Dons days. He was attracting a lot of attention. And then the first few seasons with Tottenham was really, really great. And something bad happened after Mourinho took over, and he never recovered. John Lundstrom from Rangers. I used to know him. He actually played for Sheffield United. He's good. 15 aggression, 12 marking, 12 tackling. First stretch, a B player. There's no full report on him. Work rate, good, fairly consistent, enjoys big matches. Doesn't have any international experience. He is extremely interested in joining us, but we are really, really stacked over here. I don't know. He's probably not going to play. He is actually a free agent. He is going to be a free agent. That sucks when you have a lot of players. I mean, I'm actually looking for backup players, but then again, I still have a lot of players I can't get rid of. There's Rothwell, and there's Lewis Cook, who is going to leave the club in the next transfer window. I still can't give enough game time to Hammer. We are actually stacked in the midfield and with good players as well. Yeah, he won't be making mm, appearances over Billing and Fratesi and Lerma. The best he can get is a squad player position. I think we have forgotten to set up our mentorship this season. Do we have anyone to mentor? Everyone is over 24 who is left to be into mentorship. So I think we should be okay. Our mentorship group looks solid. Somehow James Hill is one of the influential ones. Who is the most influential ones? Chris Meffam is the leader, no doubt about that. And for this, Solanke is the leader in the attacking one. Yeah, 16 work rate is good for Premier League. But then again, everyone needs to have that much work rate to play in the Premier League. Foreign players will be settled status. Apply for work permit to continue being eligible to play for the club. I have attached from Monday, January 1st. Okay, everyone is expected to have work permits, so that shouldn't be a problem for us. Brooks release clause is very close to his market value right now. So I should be worried about that. Should I though? For someone who's been injured that much in his career, just have a look at his vision, work rate, off the ball flair. These four mental traits alone can make a good attacking player. And then he's got also 16 agility, 15 dribbling. He's still fast enough in this game. We'll probably keep him. He's gonna be a Bournemouth legend one day. He still is to this day. We are paying him 51,000 per week. Do we want to exceed that? We're comfortable with the payroll we have, transfer budget we have more than enough, more than what we need. I think in this transfer window we are going to heavily invest on a center back, world class center back at least. Let's see, discuss contract. We're interested. He would want almost the same thing. Agree. Let's go on. Entire contract. Regular stars. Let's go. And then for release clause, we'll go 45 mil. Lower it down to 57k. 58k. 45 mil. At least go for 40. Okay, he accepted. I think it's just the right time we should start. It's December 2, 1 month apart, far from transfer winter transfer. Let's just go ahead, look out for good center backs. David Martinez, 6 foot, not tall enough. We lack serious height when it comes to the center backs. I think 3 of our center backs are 6 foot tall, not tall enough for Premier League. And we actually saw it in the set piece situations. We were bodied. So let's go scout at players. Let's scout for center backs who are at least not free kick wise, who are at least height wise 6'3". Where do you see it? Chalkboard. No, not that. General. Yeah, we can find height here. Height should be at least 6'3". Better. Actually, let's go for 6'4". Is there anyone good in this range? Sven Botman. Oh, you got Alessandro Buongo. I can't even pronounce his name. Italian, I'm assuming. Alessandro Buongo. I don't think I have him. The game would have showed me already. Still, let's go. Nah, there's no one in that name. Giorno. Alessandro. Let's go with Buon. Oh, is that him? Buon Giorno. Actually, Buon Giorno. Probably not. Yeah, he's not there. Tough luck. Who else do we have? Igor Diviv. 6'4". A tall specimen. Joe Rodden. Another player. Another really, really good player. I think I'll have him. I think I'll have him in this team. No nonsense center back. He should be good enough to play as a center back, not as a ball playing defender, but he should be good. 6'4". I want to one of them in my team. Oh, I know it is still disappointing. Even after all those leagues I added, we still don't have enough player. I'm gonna talk with his agent. We are very interested. But he is not. Well, not this time. He has just joined the club. That is just sad news. We will still shortlist him. Let's go for other players. Killman, he is a Wolves player, not that aggressive, but otherwise, that is some good stats right there. Aggression, willingness to get stuck in, perhaps at the expense of giving away more fouls. We need someone like that. Bisek, wait, let me shortlist him first. I'll go check him. Bisek. Got him. Jan Aurel Bisek. 23 years old. He's still, I don't think he's Premier League quality. He's fairly good. 6'4", jumping reach, strength, good. Not that pacey, that's gonna suck, but he's 23, he can improve, right? Wanted by AJ, so that's another Netherlands League club. I think back in 2014, 2013, AJ used to be a big club. They're not that big anymore, I assume. Tackling, marking, heading is actually. Let's compare him to some of my player. Let's compare him to Senesi. Senesi is overall a better player. Not aerially, but mentally, defensively, and all that. Let's if we compare him to Mefim. Mefim is 26 years old as well. Aerially, mentally, defensively, he'll probably be a squad player for us. He's cheap, way cheap. 1.8 million. I would have went for him if we didn't have that much money, but we have a lot to spend on a center back. And I'll probably go for one of the big names, one with a huge reputation. He's not that good reputation wise. Sorensen. Now that's the player I like. Danish as well. Reputation, okay. Does he play enough matches for his team? If he plays enough international matches, that also should mean that he will bring in more fans to our club. Does he have international experience? OSG Nice, League Cup, Continental, International, zero international matches. He's a current international. So he's currently playing for international team. That is good. I'll still like Cup, Continental. That is 2023, 22. I need all-time stats. Where do you watch the all-time stats again? He has a weaker foot. Does Bisek have one? He does as well. So we got almost three right-footed defenders. He will just add one to the list. Senesi is the only one who's left-footed in the team. And Sorensen looks to be left-footed as well. We want that in one position. That, and hopefully he didn't just join Brentford this season. He did actually. He won't probably won't be. Oh no, he just went to Nice for one season loan. Then we probably can get him. Ask him. We are interested. 36 mil and 54 mil. That is the range between which we can get him. Brentford are not prepared. That's because he is probably one of the important centre backs they have. Anywhere between 61k and 94k should be okay with us. Alright. Is he interested in us, though? That should be. He's dubious. So we will have to bid a higher salary to get him. Analyst reports, nothing on him. We need full scouting, but I'll still go out with an offer. He is too good to lose. Player of the ball, we don't need those. First touch, hitting, everything is decent. 6'4", that is one thing we need if we are to be considered a threat in set piece conditions. Make an offer. 36 mil, let's go. They want 39 mil upfront and then another extra 36 mil. I'm just gonna go 45 mil. Do we have 45 mil? Where is that? 50, 45. Oh, we have a transfer budget of 43 mil. Let's go 42. And then remove percentage. They're asking for too much, really. And we'll just give another 10 million. You know what? He's an international, so let's just go ahead, give 3 million more on that front. And we'll give after league appearances to 50k international appearance after league appearance. Okay, after 50 games, we will give them another 5 million. That should be okay. Accepted. And now I'm thinking I just did a bad negotiation for him. Did we though? Mars Sorensen transfer offer. We just went 60 mil after him. Okay. He is interested, incredibly interested. That's the good news. So Hill or Harvard Bells, one of them has to leave the club out for loan. All right. He wants to be the star player, something which we are not willing to give him. Important, yes, he can be. Signing on fee 4.5 mil. That's a lot. We'll still just give him what he wants. He is gonna be one of the biggest signing in the club history, at least. He'll probably be our biggest signing yet, and I want to make it big. And season stats: defensively, he won 78 tackles, just 79 tackles, 9 tackles, out of which 7 won. We should be okay. Oh, gosh. I think I'm gonna start a Netherlands save if I'm done with this save. This should be a good signing for me in Netherlands. He would be a star player for my team if I were in championship. A ball playing defender as well. With 10 dribbling, 10 first touch, you can easily be a ball playing defender in that league. Comparing him to Sorensen. Well, Sorensen is obviously the better player. But attributes, let's have a look. Pisak actually has good aerial reach than Sorensen. Sorensen is overall fast and agile and mentally way better than him, and also possesses the better technical stats. Key passes for first 90 minutes, tackles per 90 minutes. Sorensen can actually play as a ball playing defender. Now that we have reached out Sorensen, we should also be looking to loan out Harvard Bellis. He has been terrible. I think he's still not ready for Premier League football. Let's have a look. Harvard Bellis. Yeah, he's actually declining over here. Not the ideal player. Loan offer. I want him out of the club for a few years. He He should be at least demanding regular playing time. All right. Now, James Hill comes back to the team as a cover defender, center defender. Travis stays. Travis as an anchor defender. Scully Zamora. Both gonna explode the wing. We got two center midfielder in attack role. Ozera as well in attack role. So far, it should be good to go. Gustav Hammer hasn't featured yet. We need to change that real quick. Messina still injured. We won't be risking injuries with him. Lewis Cook is leaving anyways. Alright, I think we should be good to go with this formation. It's gonna be a home match. Or is it away? It is away from home. So we can be comfortable going a bit cautious. They switch back to two at front. Alright. Oh, Volkslammer. Decent player. Should be more tightly. Kilkenny, Murphy, Tuffalo. The rest is just the same. McNamara. Show him the left foot. He is good at dribbling, so we'll keep our watch on him. Wallace, not a good dribbler. Probably a better center back than a fullback. Cooper, right foot. Leonard is fast. So we'll probably exploit Cooper. Jake Cooper there. And then keep the formation as it is, a bit wider. There we go. We are ready to go ahead in this match. Cautious. Do you have any updates on Pulisic, by the way? Where is he gonna go next? He's not getting any game time in Chelsea, that's for sure. If I'm not, he's still US's best player out of all, or is it Gio Reyna? We're so far the best team in this game. Billing has been launching some good balls. I think Frattesi should be good enough as a box to box midfielder. They're cluttering up in there, and that is also kind of abruptly stopping the rhythm of the game. Billing has the ball. Solanke doesn't reach it. Almost guessed it to Christie. Solanke actually, Ojeda. But then again, we got another chance. Solanke is probably offside. He is. So I did a little bit of digging in the Football Manager editor last day. Started Bangladesh League. There are the clubs in the database. Also, players are in the database. But for some reason, when I started a save with Dhaka City, I had zero players, all AI generated players from Football Manager. So that is one weird thing. I thought there should be players registered in the club, but there was none. And when I was actually looking for free agents, there was five or six Bangladeshi free agents, no more than that. And when you have a club which has zero players registered, even the worst player out there will want to be the star player in the contract. Hill's ball up to Chizamura. He is past everyone. He's crossed the billing. Deflected shot. Ojeda, will he pass this to Solanke? Yes, he will. Solanke up wide. Will he cross? Fatesi up open. Still misses it somehow. I don't know how. Billing is taking the corner for some weird reason. Travis takes the ball away from Jacob Murphy. At this point, we don't want to get stuck in. We don't want player to lose or get a booking. Simura, Lewis already got bookings, so let's go easier on them. So it's halftime. It's 0-0. A bit disappointed. We should have been up. They're 20th, the very bottom of the table. We should be getting some easy goals. Francisco should have scored that easy chance. He's not gonna get much like that. Solanke to Ojeda. Please score. Yes, he will. Ojeda takes Bournemouth. One goal above. It's Mill 1-0, Bournemouth 1, and we are finally taking the lead in the 46th minute. We got another chance to counter. Solanke, Ojeda, up wide to Scully. This cross will be deflected out for a corner. So we are doing good, by the way. We should be doing good against Millwall. But then again, our finishing has been really poor. There was a bit of fumble. Could have been a goal. Alright. All the defensive problem we have should be fixed after Sorensen joins us in the winter transfer. And about our finishing, I really don't know how to deal with it. I signed good finishers for the team, and somehow they're still fumbling up. Crucial chances. We just have to make sure we don't concede any more goals as well. We should be concerned about our yellow cards. Let's not rack it up. Tavernish should go up a bit. Let's go get him as a winger support. Murphy just switched to wing. And he's yet still terrible somehow. Solanke, 1v1. He won't be taking up any more player, but he can make chances now. That is poor play. Our players are so poor in the final third. The decision making is awful. Usman Dembele can make better decisions than that. We didn't deserve that. Someone should be in charge of him. Where is it? Mefam should be in charge of Bennett. Where is he? He gets easily past Mefam. Mefam does nothing about it. Bennett open space. Goal. Obviously. This is disappointing. If you tell me we just won against Liverpool, the league leader, and then we're gonna draw this match against Millwall, who is the bottom of the table. Solanke's header wide. He should have done better there. 6-6. Absolute terrible display by Mefam. He should be way lower than that, but Hale somehow is 6.4 in rating. Solanke, another chance. 1v1 against keeper. He's gonna be offside. Let's go change the matchup a bit. Now, who else do we get? Taverniers is up in the pitch. We need... I think Ojeda hasn't been doing much lately. To be honest, Ryan Christie would do a way better job at ball playing. Harwood Bellis in place of Mefam. And we have one more changes we can make. Scully, let's play Latumba out there. Latumba should be a bigger threat in the wide areas of the pitch than Scully. But then again, we can just concede a goal here and lose the match. Because why not? It's Football Manager. 75 minutes. I know I'm playing away foot match. But should I really waste time? Let's just take the intensity up a notch. Let's play a bit more positive game. We're the clear favorites, so we should be okay playing positive. Billing. Play it wide. Latomba, yes. Good. Good. Solanke, good. He's gonna be offside, isn't he? He's probably not. Alright, let's go. 2-1 up. We shouldn't be conceding any goal from this point. We shouldn't have any drawbacks from this point on. Oh, Volkshammer. They're playing the same team. They didn't make much changes. So that is good for Tessie. Harvard Bellis. Long ball to Solanke is going to be intercepted. But we will take it. We should be also comfortable. Wasting some time. Slowing down the tempo a bit. Slow down pace as well. Just go play possession football at this point. Senesi almost lost the ball there. Last 10 minutes, we are conceding a lot of free kicks. Retesi wins it. Good. Billing. Hammer. Senesi. On the wide, Christie open. His shot, poor choice. Even poor finishing. We are so frustrating 1v1. Tavernier will take his time. Another cross. Patesi won't shoot. Oh, don't concede another goal at this point. Don't mess it up. The positive is that we are not losing anymore. We are seeing a lot of wins. That should be an easy goal from Solanke. What a great tap in. One of the best. Good ball by Tavernier. He did real well. Billing initiating the counter. Tavernier up wide. Nobody to mark him there. And he just places the ball easily to Solanke to tap in. So that should give us 3 wins in our last 4 games. So we are back in winning form. It's safe to say. And hopefully this win should also take us in the top half or somewhere near that. We won't be in the risk of relegation. That was one poor defensive display. Yeah, we won it. No doubt about it now. It's just slow passing, watering down the tempo, and wasting time at this point. But we can still go for another goal if we want. Or will they get a comeback out of it? No, we are gonna make it. Christie, Solanke is gonna be offside. Christie should have scored. She should have gone for it. The decision making is still way, way poor. It's just we're facing Millwall. We should have been 3 goals up, anyways. Otomba, cross. Tavernier's out wide. Good shot, good efforts. We're also doing good at set pieces lately after we changed it to near post free kicks and corners. But that was a far post one. We should also set up our free kicks that way. It's more effective to play it near post with one of your faster forwards. And that is okay because we got another counter chance, but he is offside. Our Billis is actually doing a decent job, better than Mepham did in marking Bennett. Senesi as well had a good game, 7.3 rating. He had a solid game in the back. Hill, unfortunately, if you play cover defender, you won't get much chance. Now Christie has a chance to shoot. He could have crossed it, but it's okay. We'll take it. We won this match at this point, anyways. That's it. That's our third win in 4 matches. This win should see us high above than we used to be. Yes, we are 12th, 1 place above Chelsea. We did play 1 match more than them, but still, it is a huge improvement over 16th, which is in the possession of Norwich right now. We go on the next match against Aston Villa, 6th December. That is not a long time. About 3 days break, and then our home match against Aston Villa should be a challenging one. I'm gonna revert back to my original formation. Let's have a look at their formation. They're gonna play 2 in the front. Danny Ings and Wind. Jonas Wind. Good physical player. Mepham should be able to cope up with him. For Ings, we need to play Senesi. We don't have better options than that. Alright. Let's see. Our assistant is saying that we should be marking both of the front forwards. And I think it is the best way to go. But also, for Wind, we should tackle him a bit harder. As well as he doesn't have any weak foot, so that is going to be a problem. Emi Buendia, we won't be pressing him. He can easily get past Zamora or whoever is playing right there. Just keep it as it is. Bailey, right foot. Assistant is telling us to mark him, go hard on him. I don't know why. He's too pacey as well. Douglas Lewis, left foot is reasonable. Coutinho, either footed, but he is not fast enough. We can probably mark him a bit. That should lessen the threat. Medicash. I never realized Medicash 6'1". He kind of looks short near every player in Football Manager. Even in live matches, when I see him, I feel like he's too short. And Football Manager shows me that he's 6'1". I don't know. Doesn't really look that to me. Or maybe I've seen him next to taller players. Alex Telles. Interesting one. He can be deadly up front. He already got 2 assists. So we should be sending someone to mark him. Diego Carlos up there. And Kamara, Boubacar Kamara. Looks like finally he has joined Aston Villa from Olympique Marseille. I have been knowing him for quite a while. He is an absolutely great player. Alright, so Hill has to make way for David Brooks. I'm going to play David Brooks there. Solanke should be playing this match as well. Not quite sure about who to play in the wing. Ojeda. Let's just stick with Ojeda for now. Maybe I'll just play Tavernier. He is good at winning the ball. Tessie Billing should rest. Gustav Hammer comes in. Jefferson Lerma back in his original place. Latomba there. Samura stays. Mefam. Massina should be recovering by then. The next match. Oh gosh. We've been streaming for almost 2 hours. Oh. Let's have a look. Against Aston Villa, do we have better chance at set pieces? So, Inks is 5'10", Wind is 6'3", Coutinho isn't tall enough. So isn't Douglas Luiz. Buendia, Bailey, none of them are really that tall. Cash, Alex Telles. So we can actually hurt them in set piece situation. Mefams, Zamora Latomba is not going to be stay back. Let's see. Hammer, this is yet another problem for us. Hammer. If he takes the corner, then we could go. Let's go Tavernier. Or if you just play near post corners, we should be able to go take something out of set pieces. But let's see, let's wait and see. Just take corners for now. In calendars, we got 3 days to prepare, so just go easy on them. Set pieces, attacking corners, and a bit of defending, ground defense. That should do. We don't want any match practice. After day game, this is going to be a hard week for the players, so let's just go easy on them. Because we will be facing Fulham, and then the big game against Chelsea, who is still currently sitting behind us, playing 1 match less than us. So in the last season, we were actually competing against Chelsea. Chelsea did finish above us, and even in this season, we are competing against Chelsea. Wait a minute. Did we not confirm it? Don't tell me we didn't. We did. For some reason, the game calendar isn't showing that. It is now showing. We got so many players to get rid of in this transfer. If it doesn't work, we will just have to wait out their contract. Still, there's at least 5 players we need to get out of this club. We still got no offers for Howard Bellis. I'll just let him go for free on loan at this point. Because once Sorensen joins, there is no getting back in team for Howard Bellis. Hilt should be doing okay. He has been a consistent one, as well as a leadership figure in this squad. Something I want him to take in future. Available for under 21 matches. A lot of players are actually in this list. Let's get Messina out of it. Oswald Bond, the rest should play 90 minutes. And for Messina, he should be okay with 45 minutes of football. We somehow had a good comeback, saved our job, and not getting sacked probably in this season. Safe to go. Once you pick up the wing form, you just keep going on. There's no looking back from it. Still can't improve our training facilities. That is a bummer. And we will signing Sorensen should see us having a negative balance. No for Howard Bellis. He's declining, isn't he? I did give him a lot of exposure in the Premier League, but he hasn't been stepping up. Actually, been really poor in this game. Bournemouth player in Premier Division. Tavernier made it, and Sonky as well in the Team of the Week. Tavernier is a really interesting player in real life and in Football Manager. He is polar opposite in both places. In the game, he is a really good option. He can win the ball a lot in the advanced areas of the pitch and can progress it, and actually can make a lot of assists as well. But in real life, he has been so poor for Bournemouth. Really wasteful with the ball. Can't carry the ball up the pitch that well. So as a Bournemouth fan, it is really hard to take him, to see him starting every single match of the week. On a good note, Nathan Blackwell, one of our young players, is seeing a good amount of growth in the youth team. He's only 16, so he'll just get better. He can be a Premier League player. Our scouts are actually hopeful of that. Good bravery, good aggression. So any major injury shouldn't see him losing any aggression or bravery as well. Strength is something he needs to work on, but he will improve on that. He is improving on that actually. After that, we will hopefully look on the technical side of his game. His mental side will eventually grow up as he becomes more matured with time. Now, Bailey Johnson, do we even care about him? No, we don't. We won't be worried about him that much. Aston Villa game. We should. We really want Chris Metham out there, but it looks like he is. He won't be playing that much. Harvard Bellis is the next best option when it comes to height. And then is Hill in the team? Messina makes his way. He will feature for 45 minutes at least. The rest should be as it is. We are ready to go. Gustav Hammer makes his first appearance after a long time with injuries and suspension. He is not currently in the best of physique. But it's been a long time he's been out of the team. We should be welcoming him. Taking a look at our corners. Who is going to be the corner taker? Is it going to be David Brooks? It's going to be Gustav Hammer. Clearly the best corner takers in our team. It's going to be Gustav Hammer as well in this place. Alright. Now. There should be another problem with this. One thing. They're going two at the back, two at the front. So we need 3 players at the back. Two in the middle. So us attacking midfielder should be a good option. We should go with our backup formation. That should be a better idea. Let's go that. Solanke plays. Ojeda should be benched for James Hill. Otomba Zamora, both on their own side of the pitch. Hammer for Tessie. Hammer as a deep line playmaker should do okay. Lerma, Brooks. Let's go and see how it goes. It is a high risk situation. We just made a last minute change. I don't know how this is going to impact the match. So they just changed their mind and went with Ezri Konsa down there. Doesn't really change much. We will still be comfortable with it. Matty Cash, 14 matches, 4 assists. He will cause a lot of problem and trouble for us. Alex Tellez as well. Fortunately, this formation doesn't allow us to mark their players that well. Let's see how it goes. Bournemouth, home match against Aston Villa. It should be a good one. We should especially be aware of the right hand side of the pitch where Matty Cash and Buende both are playing. Coutinho is wide. That is new. So it looks like they haven't gone up with Bailey. Ratesi to Brooks. Solanke's chip just over the post. That was a good effort. He should have went with a shot. He had time. Just overall poor decision making everywhere. But Tessie does really well to win the ball back. And he has dribbled past everyone. Hammer with the chance to shoot. His shot will be saved by Emi Martinez. But Tessie, let's take it out. Hammer's free kick. Won by Fratesi. It was over the bar. we're really promising at set pieces now that we got some good set piece takers as well as taller players and a better set piece instruction going on. Latombo wins the ball from Ezukonsa. Hammer. Brooks. Prates is wide open. Come on, he should be scoring those. Two big chances wasted so far. Three actually. Hammer's free kick. Hill doesn't manage to head it. Zemura on the wide of the pitch. Low cross intercepted. But we are really winning the ball up that. They're really pressured right now on their half of the pitch. Hammer's free kick. Nobody to head it. But Brooks will win it. He will try a shot. That is close. Brooks has been phenomenal in the fast 15 minutes. Then Donker. Alex Telles. His ball will be won by Hamar. Solanke. Latumba. Harvard Bellis. Won back by Dan Donker. Good interception by Harvard Bellis. He really does thrive in a three-man defense. Douglas Lewis wins it from Zamora. Senesi will foul it. In the first 20 minutes, we got 6 shots on goal, of which 2 are on target. We should have scored those. Really, really good chances. Coutinho gets a chance to shoot, and he will score somehow. Oh wow, how things have turned. The first chance of the game, they scored. That is what we are lacking right now at this point. We are simply not good enough. And they have been clinical. First chance, first goal for the start of the game. Zemura has been fouled by Buendia up there. I really don't want to get out of this game without a win, especially after how we started this game. Travers plays a long ball to Brooks. He's 1v1. Oh, come on. You got to be serious. You can't be serious. 3 open chances. Just missed. I think we got the most 1v1 situations in the league so far. If I check the stats, I should get it like that. And we missed the most chances in the game. This is ridiculous. Let's go balanced. We should be more comfortable in front of goal. This is unacceptable. Latomba up wide. Solanke's header. Here's wide past the post. What are they doing right there? What was that? Pratsesi. His shot will be easy for Emi Martinez to save. We're still winning a lot of the ball, but come on. What's the point if you can't convert the chances? Howard Bellis to Solanke. He's wide open. He will find the back of the net. Finally, a great ball from Howard Bellis to find Solanke. His finishing is even more better. We are back in this game, rightfully, as we should be. Now Solanke is not on fire. He has actually missed 3 1v1s before scoring this, so he is not on fire. He just got lucky. Just look at the XG we have: 16 shots, 6 on goals, 11 shots, 6 on goal, and that's just one goal we got. We're having a bad game out there. Possession wise, we're not doing good, but we are winning a lot of balls and actually going on a lot of counters. Senesi is doing really great up there, keeping Danny Inks quiet so far. We should get another goal. Coutinho, won by Billis. Lerma is free. Solanke. Lerma. Will he play a long ball? He will. Brooks, Solanke, come on. Nah. This is not good enough. That is weak shot. Danny Ings turns Senesi upside down. Gets past him easily. His shot won't trouble Travers. This is actually good football that we are playing. Now Latomba initiating counter. Solanke. Martinez will just be fast enough. How's your save going, by the way, Garan? Are you guys in a better position? Oh no, come on. Don't do this to me. Fire up. This is horrible display. Fatesi is not in the best physical shape anymore. Let's get Billing up there. And who else is... Lerma is having a terrible, terrible game down there. Luis Travis should do something about it. Gustav Hammer makes way for Rolls. Simura is also dying out there. Tavanish comes back as a winger on support duty. We got one more sub at hand. We should be okay to go. That was absolutely poor. They have been so clinical with their chances. And I know it's a game. This is impossible in real life. We could have easily won 5-0. You can't be that bad at finishing and play also at the same time in Premier League. David Brooks has run out of steam. Martin Ojeda should be a good player to replace him. Solanke gets the ball. It's 1v2, but we are going to get a good counter. Tavernier's cross deflected by Chambers. James Hill almost equalized. I think Hill should play a bit more defensive center back, better than cover. He is not having a good game down there as a cover midfield defender. Now they're playing Ollie Watkins for Tendonker. Travis's ball to Tavernier up wide. Tavernier has a chance to cross. Travis wins it back. Back to Inks. Coutinho has been really clinical. He got 2 chances at shot. He converted both of those. Tavernier to Ojeda. He's wide open. Tavernier, will he shoot? He will just miss it. Our finishing is gonna cost us the game at this point. We could have easily won this match. We were the favorites for the entire 90 minutes, to be honest. Leon Bailey, Tavernier has to stretch to get to him. We just lost to home at home to Aston Villa. What am I gonna tell them? I am disappointed. We should have won that match. Yes, we should have. And no matter how much I am training them to convert their chances, they are still fizzling it out. I don't know how I can fix that. So that loss takes us to 14th, straight to the middle of the table. We need to do something about that. Oh, hello, Kumkum. I'm doing really well. Hopefully, you are doing as well too. It's cold out here. Finally beat Ajax in cup game. That is good. So you got a draw against PSV and also beat Ajax. Oh, these are signs. These are signs of improvements. I'm still somehow beating Man City, Liverpool, every other match. All right, let's see. Lost against Aston Villa, a match we should have comfortably won. I don't know. We played the entire match like the favorite, and then when it came to finishing, we were found our players were just in that instance vulnerable quality players. We found a good player from St. Petersburg. Not the best work rate, I'm afraid. Fedor Chalov. Russia do have some good players like this. It would have been a good pressing forward if not for that work rate. Maxim looking. Alright. I'm watching. Just not good enough to play in the Premier League. Daniel Golev. Glebov. 5'9". There's some form of weakness that I don't like. Either they are physically imposing or they don't have the best work rate. Camp. He's from Antwerp. They are asking for 29 to 44 mil for him. He is good. He's not fast. Good finishing. Good first touch. Off the ball 16. Now that's a good player from PSV. Fullback attack. Ismail Saibari. Oh goodness. Moroccan player. Good overall stats. He is. Have plans for tonight. It is. Let me see. 4:44 in the morning. So I'll probably just end the stream an hour later and maybe work out, maybe just fall asleep. I have to go to the office today, so we'll have to deal with that. I think we can sign him. He's 22 years old. He's only going to improve. He is also far cheaper. Can play in a lot of positions. Fullbacks. Just not good enough at winning the ball back. That is the only weakness I see in him. Play for PSV, not bad. Mario Lamina. No, he already has experience playing in the Premier League. He is, I know, a good player. 30 years old, very cheap. Any plans after office? I don't know. It's gonna be 31st night today. It is 31st today. So it's whether I'm gonna have some party with those office guys, or maybe I'm just gonna head to my friend's home, spend some time with them. I'm not sure yet. I don't. I'm not looking forward to either. I just want to come home back and get some sleep. But if they call, I will probably have to go. Let's have some praising session. They deserve it. Well, other than the finishers of the game. David Brooks is seeing some good improvement on his play. He is considered a good player for Premier Division play size. He should improve a bit more. His pace is not on par. Ryan Christie just saw a leap on his improvement right there. James Hill is slowly becoming a Premier League player. He is currently a Premier League player, if I'm not wrong. Potential to be Premier League player. Okay, he's not still not there yet, but he can be. His marking is not up to par. David Fatesi is a star player for the team, as well as Marco Tavernier. He doesn't have the best attributes, but he is crucial for us in launching counters. Do you have any plans, by the way, Kunkun? Just after I shaved my face, I realized how fat I've gone in the last few months. I need to lose it all. Get back in shape. Need to control my diet as well. Louis Travis. Bill Billing. Somehow still in the middle of the season I am still being able to equally distribute game time between my players. Uh, Avoid hangout plans today. Why? Don't you want to spend some time with friends? Jay Rodriguez is now really on the decline. He's not coming back from that. Adam Messina, I think it should be giving him a bit more playing time. He's not getting that much playing time. To be honest, he's 29. He's not going to improve, but if we don't play him enough, he's going to decline a lot by the time he reaches 30. Now, tactic wise, we need a change. Let them quick pick. We're facing Fulham. Fulham currently sitting ninth on the table. Solanke has been really poor with the ball. I'll probably go ahead and play the lap. Mitrovic is injured. That is a good news for us. Lanzini, Almiron, this side Almiron. That is the bad news, especially if I am to play Messina out there. He won't be able to cope up with Almiron. And so is Pereira. Two fast players. Harrison Reed, Paulina. How come I never actually realized Paulina? Knew him before this season. He's been phenomenal on the pitch. Well, you do you. I'll still probably have to stay outside until very late at night. Hopefully nobody calls me, then I will get to enjoy my time. I've been avoiding calls from office, coworkers, and friends. Even today, didn't pick up their calls. So hopefully, none of them sees my stream. They probably will never, even though I stream Football Manager. I won't be getting anything tomorrow. No, I don't think so. I won't be getting anyone anything tomorrow. Calendar for the Fulham game. We should. We are getting a good conversion. We just let's go conversion, chance conversion, long shot, technique, finishing. We're gonna go fully conversion before the Fulham match. I don't want to see one more missed chance. I'm not getting anything from me, so why would I just get anything from my dad? Anyways. We are on vacation. Good for us. It's been almost 2.5 hours since we are streaming. Probably covered about 6 games in total so far. We should be good to go for another 2 or 3 matches today. And by that time, we will be reaching the winter transfer window. So I will cover it in the next stream. What we sign, who we have to sell. We will mostly sell PL players. We don't have many players to come join our team today, other than Sorensen. Has he declined us? He hasn't declined us. He is actually joining us. On 24th. Okay, Lewis Cook will leave the club. So one crucial player joining us and one crucial player leaving us. And now, out of nowhere, come on, you guys are kidding me. Gordon Mustafi is injured for 6 to 7 weeks. Will hopefully be back by the time the transfer window closes. I need to get rid of him soon enough. I don't want my bench players injured. The match against Newcastle actually gave us 1.3 million in transfer revenue. John Lundstrom. Turns out he's not good enough. Our scout is not measuring him up too much. I will look up to it. My sister won't probably like something like that. She prefers spicy foods, so I'll get something spicy for her instead. David Brooks is back. Should keep Brooks in the wall squad. He should be back. Has he gotten any match time? International 5 games so far, so he is irregular. It should be his current international with plenty of experience. That is good news for him. We will get our bench players someday in time. Perry and Gino. Not Rothwell, not Sanesi. So these are the players whom I'm gonna give 45 minutes or at best 60 minutes of game time, and for the rest just play 90 minutes if you can get any time. I was actually looking to play a rather weaker side against Fulham, but we are facing them away from home. We don't really want to lose any points at this point, because any further loss will see us down the table near the relegation zone. And I think the relegation table should stay like this near the end of the season. Don't see anybody coming up with any more points. Millwall, Middlesbrough, Nottingham Forest, 3 championship qualified teams. They should head back to championship. Nottingham Forest just overstayed their welcome. They shouldn't be here. Let's send it back to the Fulham game. And I will be back in a few minutes. I need to take a leak at best. And we are back. Looks like the Premier League has truly started. Finally, Liverpool just edged past Leicester City 2-1. Brentford has won past West Ham. Another sad night, disappointing night for David Moyes. On the other side, Real Madrid has continued their winning run. Can't really fit it. All right, where were we? We should be close to the match day. Fulham versus Bournemouth. Let's see. Max Killman is rated highly by our scouts, but he is extremely doubtful about joining our team. We should be okay with that. He is. Is he better than Sorensen, by the way? He is 26 years old, 2 years older than Sorensen. But if we look closely, they are tightly matched. Sorensen has the mental edge. Or not, maybe he is close. Even in physicality, it is close. So Max Killman is just fast, just hugely fast enough. Mentally, Sorensen is the better player between the two. On average, it should be okay. Left footed, statistically, positionally. Clement is an overall better player, I would say. He is strong with both of his feet. He is the more experienced one between the two. And then heading good in the air. Let's just compare the two. 16-14. Clearly, Sorensen is the better player between the two. But Max Killman is the better player between the two. Even his overall stats looks a bit better. He is slightly better. We missed out on him, but not by much. We will do okay with Sorensen. He will hopefully improve in those 2 years. Zamora has phenomenally improved over his game. Natural fitness, stamina. He can run the entire day. All the stats are looking good. Decent player for Premiership. He is still young. He's got age on his side. Tavernier as well, 24 years old. He is still a good player. Marcus Senesi had a slight dip, but he is still coming back on his best. Masila fails to try out something. And with that time, we just got our Bournemouth youth intake. We got one fullback, at least one fullback who is promising. Center midfielders and other strikers, I'm not even gonna worry about those. They are probably gonna be worse off. So it also shows that we need to take our youth academy in consideration. It's not in the best shape right now. We need to improve our scouting as well, recruitment and all that stuff. Joe Rothwell should play some game. Jaden Anthony is not having the best fitness. He should still be okay to play 45 minutes. I don't want to risk any further injury on him. But still, let's look. Is this showing any decline? No, he is not seeing any decline, so that should be fine for us. He will be a good Premier League player. Now, J. Rodriguez somehow ended up there. We don't want him. David Fatesi. Jonathan Bond shouldn't be there as well. David Brooks. I'm gonna prefer David Brooks over Ryan Christie. Who else? Tavernier over Ojeda every single day. Let's bring out Latomba. He is for some reason bad in the reserves, set in the reserves. I don't know why. Jules Kelly injured. Perry and G should make his way for him. Perry and G again. I liked when he played for us. He has good work rate. He can play a lot good, but somehow for some reason the players, the fans didn't rate him high, so he has to go. Even if he can provide better performance, he is not the player for us. You got your walls. Slunky should make way for the lap. Possessive Billing Lerma. Where is Senesi? Senesi Hill. Howard Bellis. I'll play Hill a bit more. He has sacrificed a lot for the team, especially playing as a cover defender, which doesn't really give him a lot of match rating. I'm gonna play Messina for this match. Let's have a look at our opposition. Messina has to face Almiron, so that is gonna be one of the problems in this game. Almiron, luckily, in this game, doesn't have the best composure, bravery, or anything like that. Now, to deal with him, Messina has to be hugely defensive. Lanzini, should we press him? He is 30 years old. He can hurt us a lot. We should be pressing him. Pressing him won't hurt, really. Development, Pereira. For Mitrovic, his left foot is reasonably weaker, and he's not the best dribbler of all. Mefam should be able to take care of him, or else it's going to be Senesi who will be dealing with him. Harrison Reed, another player we should go hard on. Weak left foot, we will be okay with that. And the rest should stay as it is. Does he play a lot of long balls? He doesn't play a lot of key passes. Balhina, now this is a very, very tricky player. I don't really exactly know how to deal with him. He doesn't have any weak foot. He doesn't have weakness physically or technically. He is an overall a huge player. Let's look at his reputation. Shows that he is highly reputed in the world of football. 6'3". He also got height on his side, so everything is saying that he is good. Not maybe not that fast enough or agile, but he can still hurt us a lot. So let's have a look. Does he play a lot of key passes? He does. I'll just press him on the first chance we get. Tate, left foot. All right. Monstrous crossing ability. Not the best dribbling ability, however. He's got 2 assists so far in this season. 15 key passes, so he does make a lot of crosses in the box. Anthony Robinson injured. He has a right weak foot, so we will show him that as well. No assists so far, so I guess he doesn't make much runs inside. But nonetheless, a terrific player. Got a lot of pace as well. The rest pretty much easy. Joe Rodon and Diop. Issa Diop, both physically really good players to deal with. Solanke should hopefully get past them easily. He has the better pace of both. Alright. We are ready to head to the next match. Alright, so a game against Fulham away. Messina is gonna be in charge of Almiron and Latomba as well. He should play a fullback position. But Tessie, ball playing midfielder, I don't mind him playing that. Lerma, DDM. Lerma in charge of Lanzini should do well. As well as Senesi, looking out for Alexander Mitrovic. I'm gonna play Latomba a bit more narrower. Just for Andres Pereira. Brooks will stay in his position, and Tete will be heavily marked by Tavernier. Alright, that should work. Defensively, I don't want to make any more changes. Let's see, can we dribble past them? Herrera. Herrera actually has good defensive stats. Almiron, they are good at winning the ball, just like us. So we won't have much luck dribbling past them. Yeah, every single one of them is a good tackler of the ball. So let's not dribble past anyone. Unless you're fantastic, you can dribble. That too, if with a personalized instruction. Billing, not dribbling. Tavernier, you guys shouldn't be dribbling much. Is Latumba good enough to dribble? He is. Not Messina though. Okay. We're good to go. Defensive. Here we go. Straight to the match. Those long balls from Almiron is really gonna cost us. If he plays like that. I'm hoping he won't make many through balls like that. He will probably go wide and try to cross the ball. Latumba wins it in a dangerous position, but he will be pressed far away from their third. Lanzini wins the ball. Mitrovic, Lanzini, Almiron. They are heading dangerously inside. Almiron almost scores there. And somehow they don't. That is one huge red flag there. We were almost getting torn apart. We should also calm down our instructions to get stuck in. We don't really want to concede any unnecessary free kicks from Andres Pereira. He can be really dangerous from there. Almiron right there making some really dangerous balls. You know what? I think Messina should stay a bit more narrower. Let's not engage with Almiron. Oh, come on. You can't be serious. Almiron, what is he doing? Goodness. He is getting. I don't know what to do with him. Do we press him? Do we do anything to him? I don't think we can press him. I don't think we can mark him. Nobody should. That is venomous passing from Almiron. He is. I don't know what he's on. Fulham is using him very differently, but is still working for them somehow. Tavernier's free kick is gonna reach nobody actually. Protesti Reed easily gets the ball out of his feet. We should have went for Zamora. He would be faster enough than Messina. Messina is really struggling up there. David Brooks play a long ball to Solanke. Latumba, whose ball is not reaching David Solanke, but he wins it still. Protesti's shot is blocked. So the first big chance of the game comes to Bournemouth, but we are still trailing. Protesti's chance to shoot. It will be deflected. David Brooks up wide. Will he cross? His cross is gonna reach nobody. Hopefully we will do significantly well. All we practiced was conversion. And even if I see any more good chances being wasted, I don't know what to do with it. I'm probably gonna sell my entire squad. Solanke's shot saved. He won't get any better chances like that. You got to be kidding me. After all those trainings we did. Andres Pereira. Getting past everyone. Almiron. Dangerously getting past. But let's see now. Cena's really struggling right there. His ratings won't show that, but it's showing that Nessie is not having the best game out there. He was in charge of marking Mitrovic. And looks like they're having a lot of chances up there. We should go easier on tackle, as well as go easier on pressing as well. Say no to counter press. We did make a lot of chance from pressing, but I'm not sure how long we can go Tere with long shots. Our center backs are having a nightmare of a game so far. Thanks to Almiron. Mitrovic hasn't been doing really good lately, but it's all about Almiron. And the Pereira with his pace just got to where he needed to be. Anthony Robinson, Andres Pereira. He will make another venomous cross. Somehow Travers gets his finger on it. Lanzini as well. He's been making some really awkward runs. Now, do we get a chance to counter Solanke? He will be alone there. Tavernier, his shot will be saved by Lano. We need to fire up a bit. Near post crosses won't be much effective against Fulham. They got a heavily physical team. And I believe they recruited really good this season with all the players they have signed. Mitrovic has been in the form of his life. Latomba tries a long ball to Solanke. Everyone is busy marking Mitrovic, but he will get a chance to shoot. Oh, Mitrovic is one of the top players of Premier League. Surely. Billing wins the ball. Good ball to Solanke. Solanke to Brooks. It's gonna not end up being much anyways. As I was saying, they have recruited really, really well enough this season. Each and every position, they got Paulina, Mitrovic, and then their center backs are really good. So overall, they can get a top half finish in the Premier League if they play the way they are, especially the way they started this season, which has been on fire. But so far, we are not making much progress. We do have 9 shots on goal, but they only 2 of them are on target and not really threatening as well. Solanke's cross, chance to cross, have any real cross or Billing. Nobody made a cross. Now Almiron with another piercing ball. Not pressing Almiron has been doing a good job so far. Latomba, Willie Cross, no Fratesi, plays it back to Lerma. Lerma to Tavernier. That was a weird ball right there. Almiron, Tete, will he shoot? He will. I think we'll go a bit more cautious. We need to be a bit more aggressive with our tactics, or else we won't have any breakthroughs. Senesi has been really struggling with Mitrovic. I will let him go out of his misery. Bring Lerma hasn't also been really great. Let's bring Gustav Hammer. Who else should we bring? Scully. I still want to play Latsomba up there. David Brooks isn't his best game so far. Solanke should make way for Delap. I want to see better finishing up front. And also better decision making. So far, Solanke has been crap. This loss should see a huge blow on the morals of the player. Let's get rid of Fratesi, bring rolls. We are gonna go up attacking. Christie's free kick. Mefam gets this header. It won't be threatening enough, unfortunately. Speed up the tempo. Harrison Reed almost loses the ball to Christie. Brent Lamb's ball intercepted. Delap, long to Tavernier, who almost wins it. We are doing everything we can in our power, to be honest. Kevano, we are getting highly aggressive and touchy with the players Fulham have. There's still no shots on goal, no chances to see Billing. To Christie, please come on. You got to be scoring those. Tavern is for corner. I think we won't be winning this match. Hammer to Tavernier. Poor for Statch. My team can't finish. The entire week I just trained them conversion and they still can't finish somehow. They got 2 or 3 big chances, still fumbled it somehow. I just can't deal with it. I just don't know how to improve their finishing at this point. I'm pretty sure we got the most one-on-one chances, 1v1 in the season. And we are up there with the most chances missed. It's just what it is. It's just Football Manager at this point. And we are getting bodied in set pieces right now. Palhina alone is wreaking havoc. One last chance. Can we even make it? No. The referee will probably blow the whistle right now. Yes, he will. There is another loss. So after back-to-back 2 wins, we got back-to-back 2 losses. Yeah, we got back-to-back 2 losses. Now we will head to Chelsea for a cup game, Carabao Cup. And next we will face 3 back-to-back games of Premier League. Newcastle, Tottenham, Leicester. That loss drops us down to 14th place. Same point as Leeds. They just had 1 match less played than us. In fact, everyone below us have played one match less than us. So we are not doing really good. Just doing enough to stay up the relegation zone, but that is not good. The only thing we can do is just praise them, improve the morale bit by bit. I'm not sure if it's working, by the way. I really want to have a close look at our finishing stats. Solanke has a finishing stats of 15 and he's still missing like 20 chances each game. 15 finishing should be one of the top finishing stats in Premier League. Not many players just have that other than forwards. I think the only thing left is to have an individual chat with the players. Maybe give them a tough love about their finishing. Mark Travers is having a bad day at training. Jonathan Bond, the rest should be fine. Alright. Squad, let's go customized. Custom view. I want to have a look at shooting. Shooting, where's shooting? Shots. Or is it finishing? Yeah, finishing it is. They all have the composure. They should be good at finishing as well. I'm still gonna go with composure, decision making, and finishing. Decisions and then finishing. Where is it? Finishing. Yeah, we got that. All those covered up. All right, let's have a look. Composure. Where is finishing? By the way, all the way back there. Should be around somewhere around here. All right. So, in case of finishing, Solanke is the best player in the squad, without a doubt, followed by Liam Delap. I think we don't have the best finishing stats in the league. If anything, we have probably the worst finishing stats. Because other than 14, anything below 14 is not good. It's not good in any player. A good chunk of player, only 3 of them have good decision making, and composure is not also our best. So no wonder we are struggling to get a decent conversion rate out of the players. Our players are simply not good enough. That is something we need to work on in the following match. Probably have to give up some of the good players in the squad. Yeah, I'm talking about you, Ran Christie. Ran Christie, David Fratesi is an attacking midfielder, so he should be okay. I need to sign better wingers from now on. Better goal scoring players. But that isn't a good excuse for Solanke to miss so many opportunities. I'm just gonna give up on training by now. Apparently, training doesn't do much. Carabao Cup match against Chelsea in our home stadium. We will probably lose it. Or maybe we can just pull another fairy tale ending, get a win out of it. I'm just not interested in it anymore. I'm more interested against Newcastle that match. In there, I'll probably have to deal with Isaac. That is another pain. Bond set for New York. Okay, they want to pay a deal 2.5 million. I really don't want to get rid of him. He is a decent goalkeeper. 6'5", also tall. They don't make much tall player anymore. There was 20 million, if I'm not wrong. A huge keeper. Thibaut Courtois is also a huge keeper. Benik Afobe used to play for Bournemouth. Well, he had a decent career. He played for a lot of teams. Not the best finisher, not best in anything else. Yeah, he is one of. I think he is the tallest player, tallest goalkeeper out there. 20 million. But being tall doesn't really help. He just proved it. He was super slow. And I think that is one thing what makes Thibaut Courtois different. He has good reflex, fast with the ball, fast with everything, and he is tall. So it makes it harder to score against Thibaut Courtois. And still, Thibaut Courtois is not the best penalty saver. I think personally, being tall doesn't really help you as a goalkeeper always. I mean, you have to be a certain level of tall to be a keeper in the first place. But Emi Martinez is not that tall. He's 6'3" at best. But he is a good penalty stopper. Hugo Lloris, again, once again, he's not that good at saving penalties. There are certain players, keepers, who are touted to be good at saving penalties, like Kepa for Chelsea. And then there was Tim Krul. I remember this World Cup 2014 where this subbed Jasper Sulison for Tim Krul in the penalty shootout. And he actually saved two penalties. So it's not almost reliant on luck alone. You have to be good at playing mind games as well as good at anticipating. Travers, for me, has saved a lot of penalties this season, and it's understandable he has a good anticipation, but I would still prefer Neto. Neto in the first season, he had about 16 for anticipation. He would save every single penalty, even from Raul Jimenez, who has a penalty rating of 20, missed against Neto. Um, I'm gonna play the second team against Chelsea. I'm not looking to win it. Anyways, Messina can play. Travis Luiz, then go Lesso, Hammer, and play Joe Rolls out there. Joe Rolls should be okay playing as a center mid on attack. He does have that shooting instinct, shoots a lot, so it should help. And then we got, let's give Jaden Anthony's first start after a while. Ojeda up there and Christie. I'm still not gonna start the lab up there somewhere. So that is gonna be the second squad. Zamora. Do we want someone? Let's see. Lewis Cook makes Zamora. David Brooks for Travers. have a near actually. Marcus Senesi should be good enough. They're playing Lukaku up front. And in Football Manager, Lukaku is the best. You can't really stop him. Sterling. They're going full force in this match. So it's obviously more important for them than us to win this game. I'm also gonna play Jonathan Bond up there. Just for the culture. Alright. So we are playing a losing game. Let's go stay on fit. Don't need to press too much. And for here, slow down pace. Don't need to counter. No, dribble less. And let's just keep the rest as it is. Not gonna make much difference. Opposition instruction. They're telling me not to mark Lukaku. Mason Mount won't be much of a big deal for tackling hard. Sterling, weaker foot. There's nobody who can mark him actually, so let's not mark him anyway. Let's not press him as well. Kai Havertz playing as a center mid. Interesting. Jorginho just go hard on him at this point. Kante should have a weak bit. Tell me, I think Kante has declined a lot recently. I don't see him playing well, playing enough for Chelsea. Even with France, he hasn't featured. Was he injured, by the way? I'm not sure. He has an injury. Okay. That's why I was wondering. Like, I haven't seen him much this season. Not much, many noise around him. He usually comes in the headline when it comes to Chelsea playing in a game. Well, left bit. He isn't also the best dribbler. Chelsea doesn't have that many dribblers in the team. Just keep the rest as it is. Alright. Do we play a defensive hammer? And then Messina as a defender should do just enough. Keep him narrower. Scully, Mark, whoever it is. Harvard Bell. Hill should. I think Harvard Bell should be in charge of marking Lukaku. Romelu Lukaku marking, yeah. Let's do that. Alright, we should be good to go. Yeah, Conte would actually dominate there. He's too old. He came to the spotlight too old. Too late. I think he should have more playing time. He should play more in the top divisions. I don't really want to see him in Serie A. I want him to stick in the Premier League for another 2 to 3 seasons. Syria is much slower, and I really don't like Syria that much. I think they're too boring for their own good. Even the tactics right there are so boring. The players lack energies. Not many young players playing in those leagues. I think even Pogba is struggling back in Juventus. But then again, he is a United player. Every United player who plays for United is absolute garbage. But then again, when they play for their national team, somehow they get back in good form. So the problem is probably lying in United. Poor ball. Oh my goodness. Mason Mount almost had it. So I think I'll go narrower with Scully. Mason Mount will make a lot of inverted runs. Who are they playing on the wing backs? So Reece James is fast, as well as Kukurea. I think I'll just go Mark Reece James as well on the midfield. They're gonna hurt us in the set piece. I think Conte is way, way underrated in Football Manager. He has been really, really slowed down. He's got a weak foot, first of all, doesn't have good dribbling stats, just physically good. That's it. Football Manager doesn't do justice with him. And we just got scored by Mason Mount. Oh well. That is a harsh tackle. Should be yellow, at least. It's a yellow. Hammer's free kick. Okay, that was dangerous. Spain manager Luis Enrique actually streamed all their inside stuff on Twitch. Every news about the team, everything that goes on. And I really don't understand why he chose Unai Simon over all the other options he have, goalkeeper options, good goalkeeping options. Because clearly we saw Simons is not that good in Euros, and he still persisted to stay with him. And in this World Cup, he was absolutely horrendous. Ooh, that was almost a goal. It will be, no, it won't be a goal, but we are getting thrashed. We need to do something about this. So far, we are doing terrible at dealing with Chelsea. They already got 7 corners in the first half. Mason Mount, Travis, Ross will finally pick it up. He'll play a ball to Jedi, but he will probably be offside. I think we need to heavily recruit on the attack side next season. Bring out at least two players who are good enough with their finishing. Conte with a shot. That is new. Ah, oh, come on. Well, we're gonna lose it anyways. Might as well lose with passion. Ojeda with a shot. Deflected. That is our second shot of the game. Wow. Messina's cross. Ojeda's header. Kepa saves it. Reece James free kick over the post. I'm just gonna fast forward this game. It's not interesting anymore to me. Scully tries the ball over Thiago Silva. It will be deflected. What happened to Chilwell, by the way? I don't see him playing anymore. He used to be one of the big names in Football Manager 19 when he was with Leicester. Had a good breakthrough. And somehow after joining Chelsea, he just got lost. Every single player on the pitch, except Rawls, is having a terrible game. And now it looks like Ryan Christie will be injured, so great news for us. And that is full time win loss 2-0. There's 3 losses back to back. Ryan Christie out for 4 weeks. We shouldn't be worried about that. We're worried about that. That will leave us with a lot of options to play. Jaron Anthony will get a bit of more match time. That's for sure. I don't think I will play any more matches today. It is almost 6 a.m. in Dhaka. Time for me to get some rest, perhaps. Get some sleep as well. So we are gonna face Newcastle at home. They are currently 10th, and we are still 14th. Leeds didn't make it, and so did Leicester and Crystal Palace. Didn't make the best of their chances, so that should keep us comfortably in 14th. Norwich City, however, got the best of us. Who does Norwich City have in the forward lineup? George Surgeon. Alright, he is good, but not the best. Solis. Every single one of them either at least have a finishing rating of 15, 14. Yeah, they have a lot of good finishers. A sector where we are really, really struggling. Arda Güler, not that good of a finisher. 18 years old, however. He is currently playing for Fenerbahce. Let's have a look at his career stats. 27 matches, 1 goal, 5 assists. So, even if he's good for Fenerbahce, he won't be that good in the Premier League. He is never that fast enough. If we lose this match, we will have to sit in team meeting because the rest of the games are going to be just as hard for us. Alright, let's get serious here. Tavernier, and then David Brooks. Ryan Christie will play for Jeddah. Solanke back in the team. Rolls taking place, and Billing. Rolls and Billing seems to be a good combination. Has been the winning combination in the matches we played. Zemura is back in the team. Esmefim and Senesi. So our main team, we are playing almost our main team. Yes, we are. Other than Frattesi, everyone should be a starter based on how they play, how they fit in the tactic. Now, opposition wise, Newcastle is playing Hota up front, a very, very pacey Portuguese player. That shouldn't be a problem. His left foot is his quicker foot. Murdick, show him the left foot. My assistant is telling me to tackle him harder, which is gonna be a problem. He is one really, really good with the ball. Can't really press him, can't really mark him as well. He is just fast enough, as well as Saint Alex Maximin. They are gonna pose a lot of threats for our fullbacks. Our center backs too are just not good enough. The attacking trio is gonna overrun us by a lot, if I'm gonna be honest. Alright, Alex Scott. We will show him his weak foot. His dribbling is okay. He is not fast enough. Lira. Eric Lira. Okay, we can go hard on him. 13 matches. Got 21 key passes, so he is going to be pressed a lot. Bruno Guimaraes. Left foot. Look how much they signed with the money they got. So they bought Emre Can as well. What a player. Matt Target was already there, I think. No, Matt Target. Yeah, they just signed Matt Target. That's okay. He's an okay player. Steve Botman and then Ramani. Two really, really physical players. So we don't have good chance at coming out at this game with a win. Alright. The last game of the stream, probably. We're gonna have to come up with something. Do we run a defense? They do have some great tacklers. Send Alex Maximan, not good at tackling, not good positioning. So our fullbacks will have enough freedom, but when it comes to our midfield, they are a bit good. Yeah, they are good, but still not the best. Let's see how it goes. All right, we just started the match. All right. To deal with Alex Maximin and whoever that is on the other side of the pitch, we need to go sit narrower. Our fullbacks has to sit narrower. We have nothing to do about that. And then the rest. DLP Joe Rolls. I'll keep him as DLP for now. David Brooks will be in charge of marking Matt targets. They're both of their fullbacks, Emricon and Matt Target, should be heavily marked. That will give us a lot less threat on the wings. Run the defense, we don't really want that. We will be really miserable on set piece occasions as well. Slow down pace. No need to get stuck in. Only get stuck in with the players we want. As well as mark their forward. That is crucial for the. Alright. So the first shot of the goal goes to Newcastle of the match. First 15 minutes, none of the teams made any impact, but this is a dangerous free kick from dangerous position. We somehow managed to get it out, and Brooks is going on attack. Will he cross? He will. He'll find Solanke on the edge of the box. Lerma just shoots it past the post. Tavernier. He'll play it wide to Brooks. Brooks 1v1 the keeper. Nah, he's not gonna make it. That was a good chance. Tavernier's corner. Headed back to him. Rolls. Will he shoot? He can't shoot from distance. Solanke's header cleared by Neto. Is that Neto? Yeah. This has just signed Neto. The better keeper. Neto is tremendously good. He is probably up there among one of the best Premier League keepers. Just got injured, so that is a bad news for Bournemouth. Very injury prone. Billing with a chance to shoot, he will miss it. Come on, Billing. Chances like this cost us the match. But we just have the momentum. So that is good. 5 shots so far. One back. Tavernier. Good ball to Billing. He plays it to Brooks, intercepted. Latumba's on the yellow. Ricardo Horta just killed us. One devastating counterattack, and that's all it took to kill the match. We were in the dominant position. We were in charge of the match. Emre Can now on the wing. Brooks wins the ball. Chance for a counter. Solanke. I'm not even going to commentate on that anymore. Hello there. How's it going? Oh, that's a goal. Nice goal from David Brooks. You just made me miss my goal. Alpha Kenny Buddy 03. That's a long name. How's it going, by the way? How's the holiday season? You just made me miss the goal, buddy. But good news is we are back in the game. David Brooks with a clinical finish right there. Finally, a good finishing for someone. Well, that is good news, by the way. Hope you are enjoying the stream. We are not doing really good so far in this save. Uh, Struggling a lot, especially our finishing. We are producing the most chances in the league, but missing out 99% of the shots we are making. That leaves us almost fighting for the relegation spot until tomorrow. Yeah, it is 31st, so I have a lot of plans. Where I live in Bangladesh, it's not really a holiday. We don't really celebrate Christmas or winter that much. We still have to go to work. I still have to go to work after 5 hours. We don't celebrate it. We don't have majority Christians. We do have Christians, but not that much. It's a majority Muslim country. We have to live here. How's things going for me? It is going well for me, but not for my club right now, and not for this save either. We have been terrible in front of goal, just like that. Poor finishing all over the place. Do you play Football Manager, by the way? Wait. I live in Bangladesh. It's a South Asian country, if you don't know. Wow, what a finishing. What a header by Solanke. Finally, something good. We have been waiting for this goal for so long. We finally got it. Yeah, so I live in Bangladesh, just south of India. It's right next to India in Southeast Asia. And I support Bournemouth. I'm a fan of Bournemouth since 2015. It is. I'm quite surprised you didn't, because we are one of the most populated country in this world. So you should find Bangladeshi every once in a while, everywhere. Where do you live, by the way? Geographic quiz, 100%. Well, that is good to hear. Hungary, European country. I think you are also the first person from Hungary I've met. I never actually imagined I would meet someone from Hungary, because most of the person I know are from US. One from Denmark, one of my followers. What do you play, by the way, then? Because I enjoy FM. I don't imagine playing any other game other than FM. I do play a game, indie games a lot. I just finished one called No Place for Bravery, but I mostly play Football Manager. Racing games. That is good news. I never really liked racing games because I somehow don't find much interest in cars. Mostly Settle Course Competition. Is that even an English game? Corsa. I don't know. It sounds pretty much Italian to me. Uh, our defenders are having a terrible time in the middle of the pitch. Let's go. Adam Messina, James Hill should come. Not Mark players. Italian devs. Okay, now I get it. Now it makes more sense. The name. I was never really a big fan of racing games. Somehow didn't really enjoy playing much. I can't really tell why. But I've been streaming for. I just started streaming. It's been 15 days so far. New to Twitch. Made a lot of friends. One from Denmark, two from US, and you are first Hungarian. Pedals, it is so much fun, especially for long 24 hours. Okay, I think I need to try it out. I've never looked out for it. I should look it out. I think I'll look it out after this match. If it's fun, I'll probably get it, but I don't think I'll stream it anytime soon. I prefer indie games mostly, made by indie devs. They're gonna shower me with long balls and crosses right now. So it looks like they have went two center backs at front. Saint Alex Maximin and Horta. Don't be a penalty, please. Okay. Oh, I need a wheel for that. Understandable. My friends have one. Maybe I can borrow one from him. I don't know. We'll just go waste a lot of time right now. Hammer. Oh, let's play a halfback. Hammer should be okay playing defensive role. And we should be okay to go. It is going to be offside, however. Please be offside. Don't tell me it's not. It is disallowed. Good. I can just support Bournemouth from 2015 when they got recently promoted to Premier League. I just it's all started from a FIFA save, actually, FIFA career mode. And then I just fell in love with this club. Got to know about it more, and the more I know about it, it was like, yeah, this is gonna be my club. It's how boys choose a club. It's either your local team or just support it. I mean, in Bangladesh, we don't really have a lot of football going on due to corruption. Football is one of the popular game here, but we don't do very well at football. A lot of corruption going on, and that football really doesn't kick off here much. But yeah, we get to see a lot of English Premier League. So Bournemouth finally coming back to Premier League. There was a spell of 4 years where we stayed in the Premier League and then got relegated. So back in those days, it was really hard to find streams of Bournemouth games. But now it's got easier again. We are back in the Premier League, doing decent. What's your favorite club, by the way? Cricket is actually one of our top. Well, not even one. We are the best in cricket. The best sport we are at. Probably 10th ranked in the world. We are good at cricket. That is the only sports we can play. Looks like we got a win. That is a good thing coming out from 3 match losing streak. We will take that. And that win should take us. Oh, wait. We are still 14. But way ahead from the rest 3 and from relegation zone. 18 matches in 22 points should see us comfortably in the table. Cricket manager. My favorite is my local team. Grow 6 on international level. It is Villarreal. Wait. So there is one follower I have gone. He is from US. He supports Valencia, and you are Villarreal. Any particular reason why Villarreal? I don't get to see much La Liga lately, so I don't know really how they're doing. They were doing really well in 2015-14 season, I guess. They had some really good players back then in the team. But right now, I don't have that much clue. They did win the Europa League with Emery in charge. There was Emery. They won against Manchester United against penalties. Yeah, that was one of the highlights. La Liga teams are really good at winning Europa. Somehow Sevilla, Villarreal. I think Valencia also got one in the middle. But in Champions League, they are absolute shambolic. And about the club in Hungary, is it in Football Manager, by the way? I don't think I have Football Manager. Hungary's in this save. Is it there? Grossis. GRO. It's showing GS. Legit Division 2. Hungary, yeah, got it. I don't have Hungary loaded up in this save, so I won't be able to see the players. But decent club. They got their own stadium, so that is good. Then when they beat Real Atletico and drew against Barca a few years ago. That is one way to support your club. I'm glad we. There was this one time we beat Chelsea 4-0, and that was our highlight of the entire decade. Beating Chelsea 4-0. That is the biggest club we beat by biggest margin so far. And getting promoted to the Premier League is also a good thing to have. Uh, you might not know this, but this is actually the second season of Football Manager Save. In the first season, we were touted to be losing or getting relegated in the very first season, and we ended up in UEFA Conference League, seventh in the league, ahead of a lot of good teams, and got a lot of money as well. Spent it wisely, but somehow not doing well in this season so far. Losing, I don't remember Villarreal losing to Liverpool. There was Alberto Moreno, who then got to Liverpool from Villarreal. There was Moy Gomez. If I remember correctly, Danny Perejo also played for a few. There was Santi Cazorla as well. He came back from Arsenal to there. Manuel Trigueros. I can't really remember that. I had a career mode save with them in FIFA 15. I think that is the last time I had a save with them actually. Still can't remember any of the rest. Yeah, yeah, losing 9-0 to Bournemouth. And we were still ahead of Liverpool in the table for a while. We lost 9-0 and the manager got sacked and interim manager got in charge and we were actually cruising for a while. Was in a good winning form in the middle. I think we got about 3 wins in a row and draws. We were unbeaten for a long time. That's the best I can remember. Let me have a look. I think it was a run of 7 matches where we were unbeaten, and then we started losing again. In standing, we are currently 14th. If I'm not, we are 14th, just where we are in the save. We haven't won in the last 3 matches. The last match we had was probably against, I don't remember who it was against. It just happened a few days ago. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Really appreciate it. But we are doing comfortable. We are comfortable. 14th, 15th is Leeds, Everton, West Ham. We're doing way better than before. Liverpool is still 6th, behind Manchester United. The season is going interesting so far. After the World Cup kicked off, Premier League is back, really back. I think all the bigger club are getting wins. We lost Chelsea 2-0. Yeah, I remember. We were terrible in this match. So, which save are you currently having in Football Manager? Any particular save in any club? I think Arsenal will win it. Everyone was kind of looking up for the Arsenal match after the World Cup to see if they fumble it up, but they were really strong. They handled West Ham real well. Saka and then there is Martinez. Is that Martinez? Emil Smith Rowe and then Odegaard. I think it all changed after they got Saliba at the back. They should have kept Saliba. Shouldn't have sent him to loan. I too don't want to see City with it, but the way Haaland is playing right now, I can't tell. He has more goals than the entire Chelsea squad this season. Tell me about that. Hibernian. Hibernian is a good club. I think I signed. There was this defenders you guys had, a Premier League quality defender, Hibernian. I can't remember his name. He's currently playing in Premier League, hopefully. That is good. Football Manager 21. So you haven't played 22 and 23 is now out. Back in Football Manager 21, I used to play with this one club a lot, which is Wickham Wanderers, second division of Premier League. They had an absolute terrible squad. Wasn't even made up for a third division team, but they were somehow playing in the second division. Even third division players weren't looking up to play for us because the reputations we have very low reputation, and players would rather stay in third division than play for us in the second division. They had Akinfenwa, yeah, Akinfenwa. I wouldn't play him because he wasn't made up for championship. That is Champions League on its own. So it was really, really terrible playing with Wickham Wanderers. But I liked this challenge. I knew this team in and out. I have opened so many saves with them, played so many seasons with them. So that was my memory with Football Manager 21. I think almost every save I made was in Championship. Cardiff City, I think I also played with. Leeds was back in Premier League by then, so it wasn't Leeds. Birmingham, there were some good players now who are playing in the Premier League. Eberechi Olise in Crystal Palace. After I'm done with this save, I will go and try out Netherlands League, Eredivisie. So one of my followers is actually having a save. He actually currently has a save in Netherlands, and he told me about a few players, and looks like it is interesting. They do have quite good players, a lot of good players actually. So I'm willing to test that out. Well, I think we got Tottenham Hotspurs to play, then Leicester, Leeds, City. We somehow ended up being a giant killer this season. Won against Liverpool, drew against City, drew against Manchester United. Started out 7th division, went to the Montenegro. 2nd division, Austrian 4th division. Journeyman, I see. Wait, you played all those divisions with Hibernian. Is that what you're telling me? Is that what the mod is about? Or are you just doing a journeyman save one club to another? I mostly stick with Premier League teams, Premier League or Championship teams. Okay, so a journeyman, I guess. One club. I actually did one challenge like this where I would spend 1 year at a club, 1 season at a club, and then I will have to jump it. I did this challenge, played with 4 clubs, and then lost the fun because if you can't, 1 season is not really a good time to progress. I usually like to stick with a club, make it bigger, make it improve, and then just leave the save as it is. The fun just gets lost around 6th or 7th season. We got a lot of players who are injury risk. Let's give them some rests. Is Hungary any close? I mean, to Denmark. I mean, is everything the same as Denmark? Is anything different than Denmark? Because I have learned a lot about Denmark recently from one of my followers chatting. I have never heard of any single one of them. Any single one of those clubs, I have never heard of them in my lifetime. Really? Corruption in Hungary? That is new. I mean, whenever I think about a European country, I don't really picture that. And yeah, compared to Denmark, that should be the case. I mean, if corruption is what you're worried about, welcome to Bangladesh. We are the champions of corruption. We actually was used to be the champion. Came first in a couple of occasions when they published a report on it. But I think we're not that bad right now. We used to be there. Who's passed? I have never heard any of that. Yeah, it's corruption all over the place. I have been running out to get a bank account, make a bank account for myself, and I have been running after it for 2 years and still have no news about it. So I'm 22. People usually get their bank accounts when they're 18, and I'm 22 and I still don't have my bank account thanks to corruption. You have to know people in power to get those. Yeah, tell me more about my country. Uh, and everything about it. Anything you want to do, anything that needs the permission of an official, you need to pay bribes and everything along that. It is just what it is. You just learn to live with that. Even our football, every single match is rigged. Nobody goes to watch the match. It's always empty stadium in domestic leagues and all that stuff. So football never really kicked off thanks to corruption. Yeah, we don't get that. I'm actually running after one ID. A national ID is called NID. It is given to everyone. It is actually necessary, kind of like social security number in the US. Everyone gets it when they're 18. You have to go and apply for it, and then maybe have to wait 3 months or so, bribe the people there. And I have been waiting for 2 years for that. And without that, you can't open a bank account. I don't store my money. I store some in cash, but I mostly keep it in my sister's bank account, who is older than me. My older sister's bank account. She keeps it for me. And I'm waiting until I get my bank account, then I'll probably sort it out. You know, there's just corruption in every level of this system, so it's kind of hard to deal with it at times. I think that was the last match we are playing for this stream. I have been streaming for 4 hours. Do you live in Dhaka? I live in Dhaka. That's the capital, the most crowded city. Ouch. What's the capital of Hungary, by the way? Where do you live, by? I'm pretty sure Bangladesh is as small as one of your capitals or something. Budapest. Yeah. So Bangladesh is very, very small, but hugely densely populated. Let me check the current population. Population of Bangladesh. 166 million people lives here, and this is a very, very small country. So whenever you get out, you will see people everywhere on the streets. And it is understandable to have corruption in such a highly dense country. There's a lot of competition, everything. You have to fight for everything. Simple as that. Yeah, you should visit this place. You will know how it is. It is actually 6:30 a.m. in the morning. I have been streaming for the last 4 hours. And I think I should close the stream right now. I have to go to the office after 4 hours. I will get some sleep. Yeah, I don't get much time during the night or day. I am usually busy, so this is the time when I play. And if you want to check out my stream, so you have to be a bit more earlier because this is the time around which I just leave the stream. My back is hurting a lot. I've been sitting here for so long. So hopefully you will have a good day. Have you happy holidays. I'll close the stream right now. Don't feel like it. Get some sleep as well. Best of luck. Have a good day. I'll probably see you sometime else if you come probably next day. Thank you, Garan. You stay well as well. Oh, thanks for searching a stream. Do you stream, by the way, Alpha Kenny? If you stream, maybe if I get some time, I'll probably pop up in your stream. Check it out. Oh, that's okay. You can find me around, I don't know, 2:30 a.m. in the morning in Bangladeshi time. I don't know what it is in Hungary. I usually stream for 3.5 hours, but today I think this is the longest I have streamed so far, 4 hours. It's 30 seconds left for 4 hours. I'll just wait it out. 20 more seconds to go. Well, hopefully everyone enjoy. Yeah, yeah, you'll get notification. Have a great day. Happy holidays. I'll see you next day.